Hey all, welcome to my art stream. I'm trying out a different location today for streaming. I'm just like in a different place for streaming, like a different like living room area, which may be easier for creating pieces like this. So this is what we are going to be working on today, this piece. So this is what we're going to be working on today, and I'm just kind of like in a different location. That way maybe it's a little bit easier to kind of paint, draw, and eat all at the same time without having to be standing. So I'll try this out today and see how it goes, especially for more like extended art pieces, like where I'm actually like, seated creating art for a longer period of time. Let me see how the connection is. What's funny is I have better connection doing this than I did when we were like standing. So let's see how this goes. I'm trying to like make it as far away as possible. That way we can actually see what I am doing. So I'm going to make this today. I just sketched this out, like a very brief drawing of from Disney's The Mandalorian. Okay, I also have food. So let me just like prepare my food. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me just see about closing the door. Give me 1 second. There's like a lot of construction outside, so. Okay. So I think that helps a little bit. But welcome on in, everyone, to the art stream. Yeah, I'm going to try to like do art from like this angle and see if it's better. So we're going to be working on this. Okay, let's see how we want to start. Okay, so I guess the best way I'm going to do it is like, because I can't like at the same time, is I'm going, unless I can like this, I'm trying to like get the perfect like angle here to see if I can do this at the same time. Other times I may have to like actually put it down in order to see what I'm doing. But so I kind of want to make this. So I'm still working with acrylic paints. Let me see. I'm still working with acrylic paints. I kind of want to start to work with oils. I haven't used oils in a really long time, but I'd like to actually practice with them and work with them. Yeah, if it starts to be like music in the background or something, then I'll have to close the door. Right now I have the door open. So. Okay, so I am just starting to add some paint there. Kind of trying to do this backwards, but that's okay. At least I'm seated this time. I feel like the standing art is kind of, it's its own weird. It's like, I don't know. Then I'm like standing. It's a different angle, which is probably better, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I think you can actually see more when I do it this way. That's what's funny. This like twisted angle here. So I'm just kind of trying to get into this area here. So we made this area pink. Maybe get a bite of food. I don't know how else I can situate this better so that way you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Like, I wonder if I could like actually just like tilt it downward. Let me see what I can do. And then like, I'm wondering if I could actually like do this backwards, basically. Okay, so I'm trying to see if I can like do it like this. Maybe I should try to lean this. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. I'm trying to just like situate this art situation because I want to try to get the best angle here where I can, maybe I can actually, I'm trying to see is like how I can like engineer this so that way it's leaning like this. Let me see what I can get to lean this on. Let's see. I have this, which is kind of heavy. This is like Converses that I actually haven't painted yet. It actually works, I think, because they have some weight to them. Welcome on in, everyone. We're just doing an art stream. I'm trying to see if this actually works or not. It's like a weird, also a weird angle. But I know they have like cameras where the camera like points like kind of downward, and it's like I have to figure out how to do that because I've seen it on other people's streams. Like it's like multiple cameras. One is on you, and then one kind of like is able to like zoom in on the artwork at the exact same time. So I need to look into getting something like that. That's just going to help this situation. Okay. So as many of you are aware, I am really obsessed with Disney's with Disney in general, as well as the the new Mandalorian show. So I've seen both episodes of the show, and that is why I am painting it. I really need to get some better brushes, seriously. Hello, welcome on into the chat and the stream. Welcome. Happy holidays to everyone. Welcome. Hope you all are having a good New Year, or the start of the new year, right? Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out how I'm just trying to figure out how to like kind of engineer this so that it's working. Let me get some food. Let me see how the signal is doing. Maybe I shouldn't have covered it. Did that affect it? It's now showing 3 bars. Let me just get some food. So I'm trying to figure out the best like angling for this. I also have some of my animator pens here that I have not worked with yet with you guys. So I'm gonna actually try these out today and see how they go. It's a nice pen. This is the Artist Loft illustration pen. Again, I'm working at like kind of a weird angle, so if I was just doing this, I might, like myself and not streaming, I might be able to get this a little sharper. But we will make do for today. Or for the art streams, I should say. I'm gonna kind of, at certain points, I'm gonna need to like turn it towards myself just because like that angle is rough. So I'm just gonna kind of, maybe this is the best way to do this, just kind of like go back and forth and show you what I'm doing, because I don't know, like the thought of like having it at that weird angle is kind of rough. Yeah, I've definitely seen these streams where they have multiple cameras engineered. So they have it where there's a camera that's kind of zoomed in over the table, so that way you can see what the person is doing. I think it was probably actually made for like animators or people who build things. And then there's a camera that shows you from the angle of you building it. So I've seen that on other people's streams. So I want to definitely figure out, you know, how to do something like that. I don't know if I can only do that once. I mean, I should be able to do that even from the computer if it's streaming through a camera. But I'm assuming it's streaming through a camera and then it's going through the computer because it has to have internet connection in order to work. So that's what I want to try to figure out. What is going on with that? What's funny is ever since I started YouTube, I'm trying to figure out how to like get better at engineering all these like tech related things that I never knew how to do. Okay, so we are just starting to do some lining with this pen. It's a really nice pen. I need to order more of these because I have a feeling that they kind of dry out a little bit. Just getting some food. Oops, I thought it was going to fall. And this is just a sketchbook. I have obviously more canvases left, but we're going to start with this today. Start, you know, working on the sketchbook too, because why not? Not everything needs to be on canvas. Ooh, my hair is like sticking up strangely, but that's okay. That's just how it is when you're in drawing mode and not getting dressed. Okay, so let's see. These pens are really nice. For anyone that's like an artist or is familiar with drawing or art, like, you know how nice it is when you get a new pen. I don't really know what that section is going to end up being, that weird like line area. I didn't like think that far ahead with this. I'm just kind of like going with the flow with this. I know that all my art tends to end up looking quite like abstract looking. Like obviously this doesn't look like a super realistic rendition of Baby Yoda from the Mandalorian, but all my art tends to be like kind of like a little bit of its own thing. If that makes sense. You could see the bag we worked on recently, and then this is the backpack. And there's a jacket up there too. I don't know if you can see that. So let's see about, I am like literally working backwards here, but that's okay. This is the weirdest angle. I feel like this Yoda looks angry looking. But maybe he's just like using the Force. We haven't done his eyes yet. Maybe I'll make him look happier. So let me just like angle it so I can actually see what I'm doing. I'm literally learning how to draw backwards, basically. Just drawing in some kind of like preliminary lines, I guess. So let me see about just adding in a line here occasionally. I do have to turn it towards myself just so I can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going with this. I'm just kind of like starting to basically outline it. Let me just wondering if this is getting in the way or it's helping. I don't know. Let me just do this other side here. I guess we could kind of just basically outline. Just like basic outlining. I don't think it's like, obviously it's like just kind of like a rough draft, if that makes sense. Until we start to actually go in with the paint. So let me just get some food. Kind of trying out these different like anglings. Maybe this is good. I think that's better. Well, that's better. I think that's better. Okay. Sort of better. I don't know. We will try our best. Trying to not get it onto the next page. I may have to actually turn it. Even with an art easel, this is going to be like a weird angle. Like even with an easel, like I have a larger easel, but even with like a smaller one, this is going to be kind of a strange angle. Okay. Let me just do this part here. Maybe like a blue color. Let me see. Where are all my brushes? Oh, there's my other brush. Like I knew I had a brush. Food time. I'm just going to go get some paint. Give me 1 second. Okie dokie, I got more paint. Okay, so let me see. I'm trying to just get, I've never painted before in this area, so I'm just trying to see about different angling here. Weird angles. Oops. I feel like some angles I have to turn it. I think the angles that are closer to the left. Let's see. I wonder if I should drop it down. Yeah, the way we had that before, I think that maybe looks a little bit better. Maybe that looks a little better. I also need to leave room for where the hands are. I'm trying to just kind of get a general idea. I think there's 3 or so fingers. I'm gonna actually Google it real quick. How many fingers does Baby Yoda have? Is a good question. Let's see. I'm literally going to. Let me go to Google. Google. Baby Yoda. And I need like an image that'll show me how many fingers he has. I don't even know. I feel it looks like there's 3. It looks like there's 3. Okay, so just fix that. Just kind of trying to get like a general idea of the hands. Like, I don't know. I really need another image. Let me see. Let me see if I could fix this a little bit. I don't like the way the hands look. Trying to see how much I can actually like bend this. I'm wondering if they'll like actually like time out the stream, if that makes sense. Hopefully you can see that. I'm literally just on my phone trying to see how to do this here. Why I have so much difficulty drawing hands. They're kind of like a weird claw shape. I don't know, like how they look straight. Maybe there's a wrist. But I needed to kind of draw this out before I finish the paint because I can't see what the hand shape kind of looks like. But then the other one doesn't have a wrist. Do I need a wrist on this one? I feel like that one looks better. I feel like I shouldn't have made a wrist here. I feel like it looks weirder drawing in like a wrist area. And then like I feel like this one is not. Why is it so difficult for me to draw hands? I don't know. Generally good enough. Okay, right now. A lot. Oops, there we go. Paint all over the arm. I can usually fix these things once I'm working a paint a little bit. But if I want that area to kind of pop with color, I kind of want to have a general outlined area where I know not to paint over. The neighbors. Let me get a food break for a second because I'm eating as I work. I almost just put my food into my art palette because that's what happens when you're multitasking. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, guys, this is exactly what I would be doing. The only difference is I would be watching a movie or YouTube and then painting. Like if I wasn't streaming. In terms of sound, that's the only difference. I wouldn't really be listening to music. I would just be either watching a movie in the background or YouTube. Lately, it's been more of YouTube because I like to interact in chat and stuff. But yeah. This is legitimately what I would be doing. Especially now with the pandemic. You can tell I am obsessed with Disney, and I am really excited to go back to Disney by the amount that I paint Disney-related characters. That is probably apparent to everyone. Kind of seeing if it's starting to go through or not. I could always put a paper down in between. That usually affects my ability to make this area look nice. I just messed up. It's okay. So I'm just hoping it doesn't go through to the other page. It's okay if it does, but I think this angle is going to kind of be the best, guys, because like if I just have it like pointed at me and then I kind of just show you periodically what the art looks like, then you're really not getting to see it get created. So this is probably the best angle right now. I mean, I've looked into like what's called like tabletop easels, and it really would not help the situation that much. If there's an easel and it's like this, I'm still at this weird angle. I would need something here, I guess, like another little mini table or something, but to even maybe make that work. But I don't see how that helps. In the future, as I start to grow with this channel, maybe I'll even like in the future, like have more room in the future, or like I could actually design like an art studio. So there's goals ahead of time, you know, for this channel and how it grows. it ended up being that I do a lot of art on this channel. I still love the fashion that I do on this channel, and I still do those videos, and I'll get more into like the vlogging type of stuff, but I really do enjoy the art. So there's going to be a lot of art on this channel. So in the future, as I start to grow with the channel, it'll be fun to maybe design some sort of art room for myself. Let's see. Well, let's see. Okay, so that's still looking good. It hasn't gone to the other page, which is nice. Trying to get this a little bit more saturated with art paper, which is what this is through a sketchbook. I mean, it dries nicely, but it does dry almost like in a watercolor type of way. You know, it mutes out a little bit. So I guess the more paint you get, especially on this type of paper, the better it's going to look. I'm thinking of doing like a big art piece, like a really cool Disney scene. I've always loved those types of artworks by Disney. Like when you go into the art galleries in Disney, they have like these really well-known artists that work with Disney that paint like all the like scenes from like Main Street, and they'll paint like a beautiful oil painting of the castle on from the Magic Kingdom, and or like a really cool scene from like Peter Pan. And usually they're using oil paints for those types of works. And if you go to buy one of those works from one of those Disney artists, they're usually very expensive, especially if it's an oil painting and it's an original, meaning it's not like a print on canvas. So like a lot of times when you go to those art galleries, you'll notice that a lot of those paintings are showing you're actually not buying an oil, you're buying a print on canvas. And those are the ones you go into the art gallery, and they're still expensive, honestly, for a print. You're buying a print for like $300-400, and that's not an original piece of art, it's a print. You know, so it looks nice from afar, but you know, if you want an actual oil painting from an artist, it's going to be a lot more money. I'll look up the artist's name. I think I know his name, but I want to make sure. Let's see. Yeah, I think his name is Thomas Kincaid. He's a well-known Disney artist. Like he does a lot of like really cool like oil paintings and stuff. But when you go into those Disney art galleries, they feature him a lot, and his oil paintings are beautiful. He has one that features a scene from Peter Pan. It is seriously one of the prettiest paintings you will ever see. It's amazing. If you just even type in Thomas Kincaid and Peter Pan, it's just amazing because of like the depth of the painting. You'll have to see it yourself, but like when you Google it, he was able to make like the depth of like you're looking down on the scene of London, but at the same time you can see like the sky and like Peter Pan and where they're flying to. It's just an amazing painting. And of course, because he's so well known, his paintings go for quite a bit. But I've always been inspired by like his types of work, and it would be really cool to create my own oil painting. My style of painting is definitely a little bit more different. I just got paint on this. That's okay. I was always super influenced by Keith Haring. Keith Haring was one of the first artists that an art teacher kind of showed me his work. Food break. But Keith Haring's work, if you're familiar with his work and the way like the caricatures, or I don't know what you would refer to them, figurine drawings look, they're really cool. And I think I was always like more into like the abstract type of animation, which is what I kind of refer to as what I'm doing right now. And I was very influenced by his type of work. So to paint an oil painting, which are beautiful, but those types of works where it looks very realistic, I guess that's the only way to describe it, but very like these oil paintings where it actually like looks alive, like the scenery looks alive and everything. That's not really my go-to when it comes to art. I haven't even practiced that much with that type of art. I could try to paint that type of like scenic painting. For me, I kind of feel like it's going to be very forced for me because that's not the type of art I enjoy making. Let me just wash this brush real quick. So let's see what color. You can start with his face, I guess. So let me just wash these two brushes real quick and let me go get some paint real quick. I'll be right back. But I think it would be cool to start to envision ideas for a oil type of painting, which I haven't worked with before, but like I've worked with oils before, but not in a very long amount of time. So I think it would be cool to start to figure out what I could do for an oil painting, like a really detailed one, but still within the genre of art that I enjoy doing. So I don't think I'm going to necessarily try to do one of these very detailed oils. I just don't feel like it's going to be me in terms of art. You'll notice with every artist, they have a vibe that is their own, if that makes sense. Like there's always like, you can tell when an artist is their work, like they do a specific genre. And if they're good at art, you know, they may be able to force themselves and make the type of art, you know, that is more, you know, a certain style. But, you know, it just may not be their kind of ultimate, like what is really their their style that they're really good at. But I'm just also really inspired by this time period because right now at Disney, they have something called like it's like Festival of the Arts. So they have like, you know, they have like the food festival, but they also have Festival of the Arts, which is a like art exhibits kind of all around like the park Epcot there. So that's really cool. And a lot of times these artists are there, like the Thomas Kincaid one, he's there sometimes, and you know, he may sign something for you or something like that. So it's just like a cool interactive experience. I think I have actually been at Disney a few times when he was there. Just like logically, like I've been to Disney a lot, so obviously, you know, one of those days he was going to be there basically. I need to start like drinking tea or something. I don't know if I bought hot chocolate. I was gonna buy hot chocolate, and I love hot chocolate. I don't think they got it, which makes me sad. But I did buy cake, so that makes me happy. At least I have cake. I like acrylics and I don't like acrylics. I mean, you know, I think once I start to work more with oils, I think I'll really like have this moment where I say I absolutely love oil paints. They are just such a pretty medium to work with. The blendability of oil paints is really amazing. I just feel also like when you're doing like, I don't know, like I have a really detailed piece. It's actually in my art area over there. I've never shown it to you guys before because it's on the wall. And it's these 4 really large panels of art that I created. It's actually not a Disney scene. It's just like an abstract piece. And that took over a month to do, especially because I was working with 4 very large panels of canvas. And I was able to create that piece for my kitchen. I really like the piece. I want to create a piece though for my living room. I've just seen like a lot of interesting ideas when I'm starting to like do research on living room art and stuff like that. Like I could do another paneling, like with different pieces of canvas. And then there's also like the idea of not only doing paneling, but paneling that's different sizing. So in other words, you can do like where the panels on the outside of the canvas are smaller and they go inward to like a larger piece of canvas and all the art connects, or it's like one big piece that's separated by canvas. So there's like a lot of different interesting options to do. I just kind of need to figure out what I want to do in terms of the piece. Do I want it to be character-like again, or do I want another abstract piece? Because I did do this abstract piece, which is just colors, and I did really like how it turned out. The other thing is to do a piece like that for the living room. I kind of feel like I want to do it in oils, which will be interesting because I haven't practiced with oils in a while. The technique is really not that much different than acrylics. I mean, I feel like the blendability is way easier with oils, which you just have to be like, I guess, light-handed with, I guess, so you don't like overblend, but it's a very, very pretty medium. like this angle, guys, where I have this kind of situated, I'll try to improve on it and kind of do some research on easels and see how we can improve on this. I mean, I hope this isn't the worst angle for you guys to see what I'm doing, but I mean, to have it where like I'm turning it towards you every second, I don't feel like that's good either. So I'm going to continue with this, I guess. Obviously, we'll go back over his eyes and like fix that situation. So we are just painting him. And also do the hands. Again, preliminary because there's no real shape to this yet. Let me get a drink. Kind of trying to multitask here. Let's see. This brush is kind of washed, but I think I can actually use it over the paint to kind of just smooth out areas. That's a technique, guys. You can use a dry brush to go back over paint that you've already used, whether it's acrylics or oils. That works really well also with oils with blending. Use a dry brush that has no paint on it, and that will allow you to go back in and kind of just smooth out different areas that you've been working on. A lot of paint. My computer wants to run updates. No, you do not want to run an update. So let's see about just kind of adding some more paint in here to this area. Trying to see what I want to do. This area. This area is like a brown color. So give me a second while I wash my brushes again. This won't take long, and I'm going to get some brown paint this time. Okie. See about trying to wipe off some of the paint here. Okay. Brown paint. I think this is brown. Okie dokie. So let's Continue here. We can start to add in some white while it's wet. So. Oops, let me see how our signal is doing. We actually have full signal here. I think that's amazing. It's like I never have signal. And I get to sit, so I think this is a win. I get to sit, and you guys get to sort of see what I am doing a lot better, I think, than the kitchen area where I've been working. Until I get like an art area actually created. And I'm doing this backwards, so this will come out interesting for sure. Drink time. Just starting to add some detail to the jacket area. Boy, I'm gonna need some coffee soon. I am falling asleep as I am painting. I go to sleep way too late, but that's okay. And I am legit painting this backwards, so who knows what this will come out looking like, right? I am literally doing this upside down. It's the first time I'm seeing it too by flipping it upside down. I'm like, what am I doing? What am I painting? I have no idea. When they say like, oh, like what are your goals, or like daydreaming about like success with YouTube, like when I like in the long run it would be really cool to like have a bigger space to create art. I think that would be so fun to like have like a bigger, either by actually creating a studio or just living somewhere with more space. That way I can actually have a studio. That would be cool. I need to actually see what I'm doing, since I am legit. I am legit painting this backwards. It is okay though. Should I do something like that? I don't know. So I cannot see what I'm doing. What is this paper that's behind it? I got kind of squished. Maybe an angle would be better. Let me see if I can. So I cannot see what I'm doing. So let's see about painting this area here. And this area is actually even lighter than the other areas, so I need to kind of lighten it up. Okie dokie. Let's see. Do I have blue left? Do I have blue left? I do have blue left. Let me get some blue. Idea. Okay, so let's go back over this blue area here. Let's see about getting some white. Ooh, I like this blue color I created. It's like a silver blue color. I'll show you guys. Stay. Cool. Okay. Let's see what my phone is doing. Okie dokie. Let's do the same thing on the other side. I bought cake, and all I'm thinking about is eating cake. I want cake. I want cake. All I want to do is sit, paint, and eat cake. Do, do. So I'm just blending this, adding more white here. I never really have too much of a direction with this. I just kind of go with it. This is where we're at so far. How is that even proper? Yeah. Hey, Tammy, thank you so much. So I'm just using acrylic paints, and this is just sketchbook paper. We've done some other pieces. I don't know if you've been here for my other streams, but you can see on the wall, you can see that this bag, I got it super on sale from Gap. It was only like $7. It's just a canvas bag, and I painted it with acrylic paint. But I did this, and then let me move this out of the way. You can see it's like a backpack. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working mostly with acrylic paints. No particular reason. I'm just used to acrylic paints. I don't know if you yourself are an artist. You obviously appreciate art, but do you yourself paint or do any art yourself? I know a lot of you have told me you do. Wish I could paint here. Oh, very cool. What do you like to paint, and what mediums do you like to do? Do you like to sketch with pencil or oil paints, acrylics? What do you like to do? I want to get into oil paints. I've used them before. Pencil and acrylics. Very cool. Yeah, I mostly the same for me. I mean, I've worked with oils before, like in art classes and stuff like that. Let me bend this. I realized you can't see what I'm doing. I haven't used oils in a long time. Honestly, they're messy. You know, they're. It takes a little bit of getting used to them. I'm sure you've used them at. Yeah, they are. That's why I always loved acrylics. I felt like there was a lot more control to the paint. Like in other words, oils. The pros and cons are kind of the same thing with oils. Oils, they blend really well. If you're familiar ever with even dabbling with them, they blend really, really well, but that's also their flaw, if that makes sense. They blend so well that you really have to kind of know what you're doing, because I feel like with oils, it can very easily start to look like just like not like in control. Yeah, it's but at the same time I don't want to like, yeah, it makes just a blur kind of with the ink. I want to start to try to practice more. Yeah, I want to try to practice more with oils. I haven't practiced with them in a very long time, so I don't kind of anticipate I'm going to have the same control ability of blendability as I do with acrylics. But I want to start to practice with them. I'm kind of doing this upside down, so I don't really know what this looks like. But I'd like to make like a larger piece with oil, just because I know that the saturation will look and the colors will look better probably than acrylics in the long run. Like if I actually was able to pull it off, basically. But I feel like once I get a few oils, I'll probably practice on some smaller pieces first, because I don't want to ruin, a $40 canvas or something like that, and kind of just have it as my practice board, so. But I remember using them years ago, and they were a mess. But they look fun, so I just need to practice more, I guess, with them. But every artist is different. You can use whatever you like to use. If you like to use pencil, drawing pencils, a regular pencil. What's funny is I have had drawing pencils for a long time, like regular, like artistry pencils with different type of degree on each pencil. One of my favorite things to sketch with is literally just a regular pencil that, you could go like this with, the regular pencils from the store. And I have in the past used, the fancy art pencils with the different lead variation. Yeah, this is literally my favorite thing to sketch with. And friends throughout the years who were into art, carried the sketchbook with them and like to have the sketchbook. This is what they had also. Like this, I feel, is one of the best tools you can ever have. It's just such a good pencil. I've never loved the art pencils. The art pencils that have the, the ones that come in a pack and there's like 10 of them and they have different like variations of lead. to them, like where like some of them are darker in pigment and stuff like that. I have never honestly loved them. They're supposed to be great for shading, but it's never really been my thing. So this is an attempt at Baby Yoda. Yeah, I don't love them. Just was never my thing. You know, I had friends that were very good at, they were very, very, very good at like anime type drawing. Like they could draw like anything, like, and very, very, very quickly. And they were able to make the shading look amazing because a lot of those anime characters have a lot of detail to them. And literally this is all that they were using. They were only using a pencil like this and nothing fancy like drawing tools. And they had a lot of the tools too. You know, they had, there's those markers. They're like paint, they're markers. They look like paint markers, but they have paint in them. So they have like a blendability to them. And some of those are really nice when it comes to like skin tone blending and animation if you're going to get into actually filling it in. Hey, Bryce, how are you? I draw anime, but I can't shade. Neither can I. Hey, Bryce. Why did I begin so early? I don't know. I just was in an art mood. And sometimes you just have to like come on. The other reason is because like I'm trying out this other area here and I'm not sure how the signal is working. So we are working on this piece right here. Give me 1 second, guys. Nice setup and background. Yeah, it's just my backpack. It's the backpack we worked on. It's the canvas bag here. This is just my table. I feel that the signal is a little clearer. Maybe you guys can tell me if you think it's clearer. I have 3 bars here, which is interesting. And it's working decently. Give me 1 second, guys. Well, I'll be right back in 1 second. Okay, I am back. Are you still doing the stitch bag? Let's take a look. I feel like it's kind of done. This is the stitch bag. I mean, we could always come back to it, but I wonder if it's kind of done at this point, guys. What do you guys think? We did some more outlining with the eyes. You know, we did. I don't know. I don't know if it needs any more. The only thing, the white stitch bag. That one's up here. Thank you, Tabby. Tabby Tammy. So we worked on this one, Tabby. And then the back was this. Again, I don't know what else it needs. You know what I mean? I don't want to kind of overdo it. So I don't know what else it needs. Okay, Bryce, thank you for being here. I'll be on for a while. Um, so I don't know, guys, what else to do with it. Yeah, I don't want to kind of. I wonder if it gets to a point where you kind of overdo it. You know what I mean? Like you keep adding things to it. The other piece I had, this is, although the clouds got a little, yeah, towards the back part of it, because the cotton ball didn't do what I thought it was going to do, but, everything's kind of trial and, learn with each time we do something for sure. All right, Bryce, I'll probably be here still. Thank you for stopping in, though, but I'll probably be on still, so don't worry. So this is just a sketchbook. I'm trying to, I have all these sketchbooks and I haven't been working in them. So I need to like use more of my mediums. You know what I mean? So just practicing with blending. A lot of my art, I try to make it kind of laid back, like just kind of practicing with blending. I feel like the more pressure I put on myself with the art. Thank you, Tanya Tiana. Very nice name. Very pretty name. Tanya Tiana. Thank you guys for stopping in. I appreciate it. So guys, I don't know if you've seen my other channel, not my other channel, I don't know what I'm saying, my other videos, but we worked on this piece. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Disney World. Obviously, you probably are. But Disney World sells these bags that are kind of like, they're really cool. They're called Disney Lounge Flies. I don't know if any of you are familiar with that. But Disney World sells these bags called Disney Lounge Flies. They're kind of like a dome-shaped. Oh, are you? Yeah, I thought the name sounded familiar. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we're subscribers. But welcome, Tanya, because I've never had you in chat before. How are you doing? But Disney sells like lounge flies, I think they're called. They're super cute, but they're kind of expensive also. And if you're familiar with them, I feel like they all kind of look the same. They're kind of like a bubble-shaped backpack. They're cute. And some of them, the designs on them are really cute, but they're expensive. They're like $80, $90 for a backpack. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just kind of wanted to make like my own bag, if that makes sense. But how are you guys all doing? How is your start of the new year going? As you can see, I am basically hiding in my house creating art. That is how my new year is going. But how is your new year going, guys? I'm not sure if I've seen it yet, Tanya. Let me check it out. Did you just post it, Tanya? I see it now. I'll watch it later, okay? The jackets look nice, though. They look super nice. I don't know if it's cold where you are, Tanya, but we have it here like for like a week or so. Yeah, I just saw it. I'm going to watch it later. Here it's like, it's not like super cold here. It's like, I don't know. Like, you can get away with wearing a jacket at night. Of course. The jackets look cute, though. I saw the thumbnail. But we can wear like the other day here I had like 2 jackets on, so it was a little bit colder because I'm in Florida. Where are you out of, Tanya? Midwest, and I just came from Colorado. Oh, very nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a drop cooler where you live. I'm in Miami, so it doesn't get super cold here. Like, I don't know. There's like 2-3 weeks here where you kind of need to have a sweater or a jacket. The other day I took a walk and like I needed 2 jackets on, but that's super rare here. I kind of miss the cooler weather just because, like, you know, you get to wear cute jackets, right? And I don't know. Yeah, it's very different here for sure. The weather is just not the best. It's kind of humid here. So, like, there's never a point in actually, like, doing your hair or anything like that, because if you do your hair, you'll, like, go out and it will be, like, super, like, frizzy. I need a jacket for the 3/4 of the year. Oh, where are you out of, Tabby? That it is so cold. Yeah, I mean, I prefer. Hey, Dream, how are you? Well, right now your comment is showing. Yeah, I know you had a issue the other streams where it wasn't showing. Do I do downhill skiing? I used to ski a lot, Tanya. I used to ski a lot because I lived in the cold as well. And so I used to ski all the time. I have to admit, the best part of skiing, Germany. Oh, wow. Welcome from Germany. But guys, like, I feel like the best part of skiing, I don't know. I used to like love it as a sport. And then the best part of skiing for me was after, like, taking off the skis and the boots and like sitting and having hot chocolate. And I don't know about you, but like as it started to get colder in the night, or like the day you like skipped it, you were like sitting in the ski lodge and you have your hot cocoa and you're all warm and toasty, and you would like look out and it's like a blizzard out and you see like the people and they're like freezing and they're like slowly walking like icicles into the ski resort, and you're sitting in there with your hot chocolate just looking through the window like I'm not going out there. You guys are icicles out there. Have fun with that. So, but Germany sounds nice. That sounds very scenic and pretty. I can't even ski. I used to be able to ski well. Like, I used to be able to ski like pretty well, but I haven't skied in the longest time. Like, I just haven't been in the longest time. I don't know. I don't know. But it was fun. It wasn't like horrible. It's just like I didn't love it. Probably because it was cold and there was just like so much effort to like getting ready. You know what I mean? Like, you had to get dressed, you had to get ready. It was just like there was a lot, you know, to the process. Let me check my signal. But I've heard Germany is beautiful. Like, I had a teacher that was from Germany. I don't know specifically where he was from, like what, you know, area or town, but like I've seen a lot of like photos and stuff, and like there's areas there that it's so pretty, like the terrain, and it looks like out of a movie, like, if that makes sense, like the green rolling. I'm sure like there's places in Germany that are more like, I don't know, like mimic like New York, like very built up, but like the rural element of Germany kind of fascinates me, like the rolling hills, you know, pretty green, you know what I mean? Now you can't eat or drink inside because of COVID, only outside, and it is cold outside. The only excuse to warm up is to go to the restroom. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? I can't speak. It's crazy right now, Tanya. I mean, I hope that, you know, you and your family are healthy. I think that's the priority right now. But like, I am also like, obviously it's taken a huge adjustment. Like, it can't be like, oh, things are perfect, things are great. You know, I'm used to going out, not like club bar going out. I mean, like, I'm used to like always being out, like being out at a restaurant or like sitting outdoors at a restaurant or like going to the mall. So like, I'm always used to being out, and I would hardly ever be home, like in the sense of like I would come home 10, 11 o'clock at night every day from just being out, like sitting at restaurants or going to the movies. So I'm a person that always like was out, and now like to be in most of the day is like a huge transition. Like I'm not used to it at all. Yeah. Well, we were happy to spend a month in Colorado skiing, not too many people. That's interesting that I guess like the also maybe it was affected by the tourists. Like Colorado gets a lot of tourists, like international tourists and people even from Miami. Like they get a lot of like visitors and people like that. So it's, you know, they were probably really affected by the tourist scene. I'm so confused though with the restrictions of each place. It almost seems like every place has like different restrictions. So like in Miami here, we don't really have restrictions. The only thing we have is a curfew. So we have a curfew here, which means that they want you inside by a certain time, which affects like your ability to like visit people or like go like out. Many locals. I mean, it's probably one of the better places to be, I'm guessing, because outdoors and outdoor things to do, but the cold is not, I feel like the cold is not something I would want right now. But cold there, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's an adjustment for sure. Big adjustment. Just trying to like get used to the change right now. I mean, that's basically why I'm inside painting right now. Is that I don't know, in Miami it was cold, and I spent a lot of time in Colorado, so I'm familiar with that area. I spent years in Colorado actually. So I don't miss the cold, especially when you're living there. It's like, it's not as fun as being on vacation there, if that makes sense. There's a lot of time periods when you're living there and it's not the tourist season that, I don't know, it's just like really empty and like barren, and it's kind of weird. And like the only thing that there was to do there was to go to Walmart. Like that was my activity when I lived in Colorado. Like I literally went to Walmart, and was it Walmart? Yeah, Walmart and McDonald's and Wendy's. And I remember there was like, true story, because there's nothing to do in Colorado when you're living there, especially. I was in the resort area, so like Beaver Creek area, if you're familiar with like that area. So that, if you're familiar with that area, which is the upper resort area, it's a really cool area to visit, because like that's like the touristy area, and it's really pretty with the restaurants and everything. But once the tourists leave, once the tourists leave, it gets really weird. Like, it's just like abandoned. Like, there's a restaurant there that's pretty popular. I don't know, Tanya, if you went there. It's called the Blue Moose. So the Blue Moose is like a really popular pizza restaurant. We were in Breckenridge. Very cool. Not that far away. Another very pretty resort area. So the Blue Moose is like a popular like pizza restaurant chain there in Colorado, especially in the resort area. They may have one in Breckenridge. I'm not sure. They have one in the Vail and Beaver Creek areas. But what would happen is, like, especially if there was like a slow tourist season or there's no tourists there, you'll go in there and there's no one in there. I feel like a huge amount of the fun was going into like the Blue Moose, and you're getting served the pizza, and like there's lots of people around and tourists, and it was fun because of those interactions. And when you live there and the ski season is over, it's kind of like that in-between area between trying to get some summer tourists. It's kind of weird. It's really like quiet, which is good. Like, if you feel like you want to live somewhere where it's like very holistic and very like one with nature. But I don't know, it can get kind of like, I need more city too. It depends on you. It depends on like if you're the type of person that wants to live in the country or wants to live in the city. Kind of depends on your preferences. But I don't know, like I said, guys, with everything that's going on right now with COVID, I don't know how much I would like having to deal with the cold now on top of, everything else that's going on. And like, I feel like a lot of like the YouTubers' representation of Miami, if you've ever been to Miami, is not accurate. Like, I've seen some vloggers like that, they'll feature like stuff in Miami and they'll like go out to restaurants here and stuff like that. And I feel like they're like kind of zooming in, if that makes sense, on like a specific thing. Like, they'll go to like a restaurant and like show you that restaurant or something like that. But things here are really slow right now in Miami. Like, things are not functioning here. A lot of things never reopened after the lockdown. So Miami, if you've been here, is not really the Miami you remember, if that makes sense. Like, when you watch Miami vloggers and they show you like, I'm out at this restaurant for the day and la la la, it's like, that's really not the reality. I go up to like the different like shopping areas that are very, very popular, areas, and half the businesses are out of business. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not the Miami that it was. But it's funny because I feel like Orlando is functioning a lot better than other places. Like, I feel like Orlando, I don't know, I just feel like Orlando is like functioning better, if that makes sense. I think Disney reopening was a benefit. But I'm like, just, let me get coffee. I'm going to get coffee, guys. 1 second. Getting coffee. have returned with coffee. I'm glad you like Miami, Tanya. Yeah, Miami is just, it's not the fun place that it was. Like, I don't know. I think it's like the same advice some people have said about like Orlando. They're like, if you've never been to Disney World, then don't go right now because it's not going to be the Disney that you remember. You know, they're not doing like the big parades or like the, you know, the big fireworks shows. And like, you're not going to get like your money's worth, if that makes sense. It's like when I go to Disney, I expect like, I guess like just like a different level of like what I'm getting there. Like, I want to like enter like that magical place where there's like the parades and the fireworks and like you're just not getting that right now. Bye. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you again in chat. Thank you so much for being here. But I don't know. I was never like a big like clubber or something like that, but it's weird knowing a lot of these things like these clubs and like the different popular venues here in Miami that a lot of people come to here when they're on vacation. They actually never reopened. So like we have like a very popular nightclub here called Live, which is at the Fontainebleau, and they never reopened because the nightclubs here and that type of scene here, that doesn't get going till like 11 o'clock at night. You know what I mean? That's like they're open a little bit before that, like some people may go in, but people don't really get going and go to that type of venue like the Fontainebleau or like out for the evening unless it's like probably at least 11 and there's no point in opening because you have curfew. You know what I mean? The Mandalorian is a TV show on Disney Plus. So Disney Plus is Disney's streaming site. So it's like their own Netflix. So Disney Plus has like all the old school Disney movies and sitcoms that you're used to watching, but they also have Disney original programming. So like they have the Star Wars movies on Disney Plus, but they also have original shows that they've created for Disney Plus. So The Mandalorian is like a spin-off on Star Wars. It's about the Mandalorian, which is the like one of the characters. You'll see it even throughout the Star Wars franchise. And Baby Yoda, also known as the child, also known as Grogu, who is kind of like a mini Yoda, basically. And the series just kind of, at least for the first 2 seasons of the show, has followed the Mandalorian trying to get Baby Yoda taken care of and everything. And I don't want to spoil the end if you guys haven't seen the end of the second season of The Mandalorian, which was like super emotional for anyone who loves Star Wars or is like remotely into Star Wars. I've just started to get into Star Wars. The last episode was super emotional. I am someone who's not like a huge Star Wars fan. I've just like even started to watch them. But like the last episode, guys, of The Mandalorian made me cry. It made me cry. The last episode of The Mandalorian season 2, last episode, like the last, what happens at the end and who comes to take care of Baby Yoda, super made me cry. It was emotional. I don't even know why it made me cry, but it did. And apparently they have a new season coming out like for next year, the end of the year. I don't know when it's being released, October, December, which is a long time to wait for like a new season. But everyone's wondering now if we're going to see Baby Yoda in the new season or not, because at the end of season 2, like the story kind of Baby Yoda is kind of over. I mean, we could technically see him again, like if they kind of write him into the script in some way. But yeah. Small cup of coffee. I think you're being sarcastic. The small cup of coffee is up there. I'm like, it's kind of small. I guess it's kind of small. And then I realize I think you're being funny. I I drink so much coffee. I actually like stopped drinking coffee for a while, which was like the worst thing ever. But I've never actually been like a huge Star Wars person. And then when I watched The Mandalorian, I actually really liked it. I've actually started to love Star Wars. I don't know if any Star Wars people can appreciate this for the artistic elements of the show in design, character creation, costuming of the characters. I think that they have done an amazing job with bringing that to life. And I'm obviously, we all know this, a huge Disney World person. So when I go to Disney, I really want to see Star Wars Land. What's funny is I was there when I could have gone to Star Wars Land. I think it had, I'm not sure if it was open. No, I don't know. No, I don't think it was open yet, but I don't know. The next time I'm there, I really want to see Star Wars Land, and I want to actually understand what's happening, if that makes sense. I kind of like want to know what is happening. Let me see what's happening with my signal. Oh, 2 bars, that's not good. Let me see. 3 bars. Is that working better? I think that's working better. But yeah, the next time I go to Disney World, I would just really love to actually know when I see the Star Wars world, what is happening there. Like I want to I won't know it as much as like a super fan. Chewbacca. Yeah, I want to know just like what's happening there. You know what I mean? Like I would still have to do my research because like I'm not like as knowledgeable as like a Star Wars person like who's always watched it. Oh, this is that and that. I'm still confused even like where Star Wars I think it's Batu. I'm really confused with that. Like the Star Wars land, like where is that supposed to be? Is that like where the rebels are? I'm just so confused with the whole like plot line. What you eating and starting a live stream? Ooh, that was a Hot Pocket. I ate a Hot Pocket. I actually have the wrapper here. So I ate a Hot Pocket. It was like pizza flavored. It was pretty good. It's an easy thing to make in a microwave. I do a lot of cooking on this channel, guys, too, like cooking live streams. But obviously, if I'm doing art, that's probably not the best idea to be like switching gears and going over to the stove and like actually like attempting to cook while I am painting. Trying to see. But I feel like Hot Pockets and that, especially Hot Pockets, I feel like Hot Pockets are like one of the best things you can eat as like art food, like if that makes sense, like something that's easy to make in the microwave while you're working. Oh, and of course it's a Disney cup. See, that's Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, and Snowman. And then on the other side of the cup is Goofy, Mickey, Donald, and Pluto with another seam like where they have presents. I actually bought this last Christmas season. It's like my holiday cup, but I feel like I use it every day. And I feel like one day it's going to break too. Like I just like have that feeling like it's going to break. But I will have gotten a lot of use out of it if it breaks, which would make me sad because it's my holiday cup and I drink out of it every day. I am definitely petite. So I am just trying to shade a little bit here. I'm not the best with shading, guys, but I'm just trying to improve my abilities here. on shading. I mentioned earlier that I really want to start I want to start getting into painting with oils. I haven't painted with oils in a really long time. I feel like this looks a little weird. I was looking at it in the viewfinder, and this part here looks a little weird. What's funny is when I look in the computer, I can kind of see how to blend a little bit better. Like I think certain areas look like they need more blending. I can kind of see it. Like when I go like that, I can kind of see like what needs blending, if that makes sense. You know? Let me get some coffee. Let me see how the signal is doing. I can also look up, I just look up ideas like on how to shade like different characters from Star Wars and stuff. Like I'm not that familiar with like how to draw them, so I try to look them up. But I hope you guys are liking this new filming location. 7 sip of coffee, right? And I've had like a lot of these already. This is my second cup of, is it? I think this is my second cup of coffee, but today I'll probably have 3 of these, like to the top of coffee. But if I was at Starbucks, I would probably have even more. Like I would probably get like the venti sized cup of iced coffee, and I would seriously drink. What is wrong with this signal? Let me see what's happening with this signal. If I was at Starbucks, I would have like, I don't know, like I would have so much coffee by now. It's funny how I want Starbucks, yet I'm drinking coffee. It's like, it's not good enough. It's not Starbucks coffee. Okay, so let's try to turn this. Can't reach computer. Okay. But I am just painting. I need to get more paint. Bye. Thank you for being here. I'll probably be on for a while just painting. Thank you for stopping in, Dream. And also, your comments were showing up fine today. So it looks like it's working now. See, it was just a glitch. So your comments are showing. We are happy that seems to have corrected itself. Let's not jinx it, though. Like, and then it stopped working again. But right now it's working, so all is good. Okay, let me get some more paint, guys. Okay. For anyone coming on, I am just getting a drop more paint. Give me a minute. Dokey. Let's just bend this a tiny drop so you guys can actually see what I am doing. But happy to have you all here for paint time. Now I get more coffee. This is like what I run on. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I forgot the part of his ear. Do I have any more green paint? I do. It did not dry yet. Okay, so let's just get in here. And we'll start to make this area here green. Okay. Let me get some water too. Let's see what we're going to do now. Get some more green here. And just start to apply that there. This color ended up like green pink. It's okay. I didn't clean off my brush, but that is okay. Okay, so let's see. I'm pretty sure the feet are covered. I am not sure, but we can, I think I need to finish off the brown color here. This brown color that's like right here. Try to like So let's see. Well, you know, his jacket is also this color. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, so let's see about getting some just... I don't even know if there is white shadowing here, but I'm going to go ahead and add it because why not? Just my own kind of rendition of this. It doesn't matter if it's exact in terms of like shadowing and that type of stuff. So trying to get... I've been drawing and painting this backwards, like kind of at this weird angle. So I need to kind of like pick it up every once in a while to see what I'm doing. So I'm pretty sure like the dress area, like the robe area on Baby Yoda kind of like covers the feet. So I don't really want to paint in feet. I don't really know what this would be. Be like grass or a rock. You can make it like a rock because I know he stands on a rock in the movie, in the show. Let me see. Let me get some of this color I have. That's like a graphite color. Give me 1 second. Okie dokie. So I've got this graphite looking color. That's actually what it's called. I think it's called graphite in acrylics color. So let me see. Lowering this a drop. Okay, so I mean, in the Mandalorian show, there's that scene where Baby Yoda is put up on the rock where he's supposed to like communicate if there's other Jedis. So we could paint in the rock. Like I didn't really have like a huge game plan to this piece, but there's that scene, if you're familiar with the Mandalorian, where he's sitting on the rock and he's communicating like with the Force and like trying to see if there's other Jedis out there. So we could paint in like, I guess what looks like a stone or something like that, or at least the colors of one. Let me get these brushes out of the way because like this paint is getting all over me. It's okay. This has become my painting towel, apparently. I think this angle is okay, guys. I hope it's okay. This angle is kind of odd. Bend that upward for us so that way we can actually see me. Okay, so let's just continue to paint. Trying to see the angle here. This is such a weird angle. I also don't want it to like, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. Trying to see how I can help this situation. I should have probably ripped this out, maybe. I'm just painting Baby Yoda on acrylic, like with acrylics, but on paper. Let me see how I can correct this. I have a rag here. No, I actually came on early. I've been on for like over 2 hours. I was just like in a painting mood, so like I just ended up coming on like way earlier today. I figured I'll just be painting for a while, basically. But you are definitely not late. You are definitely early because I normally am not even on at this time period. So, but no, I guess like I just wanted to paint more. Trying to like put something down here. Let me show you what I just did. I just put down like a rag there because like the paint is getting onto the other pages. I could have ripped it out like ahead of time. That way, like I didn't have to worry about it getting on the other page. But you know, it's all good. It's funny as I just mixed this color in by accident. Like there's like an orange color happening here, but I actually like it. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be on all day, guys, so probably just painting, so feel free to stop in whenever you want or have time. You know? Whenever you guys feel you have time to watch is great. I'm kind of doing this at an angle, so it's really weird to be painting like this, but that would be a good idea for sure. We can do that next time for sure. I can try painting him again, like with his hand out. It would be an interesting angle too. I have to practice how to do that, like how to get it look realistic with the arm extended. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about like when I first came on. There's this Disney artist, and he just does the most beautiful oil paintings you have ever seen. He's able to paint this scene from Peter Pan where it looks so real, like it's the angle of the paint, basically, if that makes sense. Like it looks like you're looking down on London as they're flying through the air, but at this, like, he was able to get like the angling in the painting so that it looks like they're flying and you can look downward. It's just really, really, really amazing. I'm sure it comes up on Google if you type in Peter Pan painting, but it's really, really nice. Okay. Kind of see all the shading that's happening. Yeah, this is just paper, so this is not like canvas. So I'm just trying to get it so that it's going to dry. I figure it'll eventually have to be ripped out of this book because, like, I can't. If I keep every piece in this book, it's going to like ruin it. No problem. Thank you so much for being here and stopping by. I always appreciate when you guys stop in and say hello, even if it's for a few minutes. Thank you so much. I'll see you the next time you are in chat. Okie dokie. Let's see what colors we want to use next to shade this. Let's see, because this is kind of at an angle, guys. So I'm trying to see also the way this is going to dry. I'm not super used to painting on this type of paper, so it tends to dry a little less saturated, if that makes sense. Like it's going to look a little bit more, I feel like it's going to look a little bit more muted once it's done. Like I'm trying to just put like a rag here that way. Once it kind of eventually dries, because at the same time I'm working on it, so I just kind of need the paint to like stay like that. Let's see what we want to do with the other sides here. You can always add in more shadowing, especially by by adding in some more paint. Let me see what the signal is. I had 3 bars before. 3 bars. Give me 3 bars. 3 bars. Okay. So let's see. How are we going to do this? Okay. I need to also drink more water, seriously. The next color I want to see. Hello, how are you? Let me see what I want to do with these paints. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to let you look at this for a second here. Let me see about kind of situating this. This is dry. I need to, guys, give me 1 second. I need to. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm kind of just painting the whole day, so I really appreciate whenever you guys have a minute to pop in. Thank you so much. I'm just painting Baby Yoda, and I'm practicing on just like regular sketch paper. So this is just a regular sketchbook and not a canvas. So I appreciate when you guys can stop in, even if it's for a few minutes to say hello. Always glad to have you here. So let's just let that dry for a second. I'm going to need to wash these brushes. So give me like a minute, guys, of your patience for a second while I just go wash these brushes, and I will be right back. Okay. So let me just put this here for like this 1 second. And I'm going to get more paint too. So let's, and 1 more second, guys. Okay. I don't know. We're going to see, guys. I came on a little bit earlier today just because I was kind of in the mood to paint. But I know that you guys kind of stop in throughout the day, so that's fine too. I always appreciate when you guys stop in, even if it's for a little bit of your time. So thank you so much for being here. I don't know. We're going to see how long we paint for. We'll see, guys. I've gotten to talk to a few of you. It's 21:40 here. Very cool. So I've gotten to interact with some of you from different time zones, so that's been cool. About coming on, for a longer period of time. So that's a good thing. Let me see what color we want to do here. In other words, what coloring? So let's see. It should be also a color that's going to blend well. Maybe like a blue, like this. So let me just get some paint. Give me 1 second while I put some paint on this. Give me one second. Okie dokie. So I just got some paint, guys. Thank you so much for waiting. Okie dokie. So I have my coffee. In my holiday Mickey cup. And I just got some blue paint out. And let's see about kinda just trying to get like a good angle on the sketchbook. I'm gonna kind of lower it like that so you could actually see what I'm doing. So I just washed this brush. That's what I was doing. And I've got some blue paint. So let's see about, again, just kind of doing this backwards. So we're hoping for the best. Painting backwards, guys. This is a really pretty color. It's just like a really pretty blue color. Also, I think this is one of my newer paints that I bought. You can just tell like when paints are new, like they just have like better like saturation to them. I'm just like such an art person that I would even say that. I'd be like, I love the paints. The paints just have like such like a nice texture to them. But anyone who's into painting or art knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like paints are new and they glide so nice. Like, again, I'm getting paint onto another page. So let's see. The other thing I could do is just hold it. Maybe that'll work. Where's my paint? There it is. Kind of try to hold the paint because I am working backwards, guys. You should definitely be appreciating the fact that I am painting backwards. into here. I think I need to put down the rag that I have like right up here because I feel put down the rag that I have like right up here because I feel like it's going to get paint on this section right here. Okay, so let's see. I feel like I'm gonna need a smaller brush for this because we're starting to get into like some detailed areas here. So let me just get this smaller brush that I have right here. Just continue, I should say, to put this paint here. And I'm painting backwards, guys, so I'm trying to see the angles the best I can. Oops, there's a lot of paint here. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see about just thinning out this paint here so that way we can just, I'm going to paint over this area here actually. kind of decide as I'm working how I want to just change different areas. So I'm just starting to add some more paint here. I'm anticipating shading this with some white. So I'm just starting to add in some paint here. Let me just add in some more saturation here. A lot of paint on my hands, it's okay. This is actually probably too heavy of paint here on this section. Kind of go in one direction, that way I don't end up having the paint break on the side of the painting. I realized I was actually making that too heavy there. See about just getting that in this corner. Okay, I think that's okay. Let me see how the signal is doing, guys. Try to adjust the signal here. Okay, got it back to 3 bars, so that's good. I don't really know what's happening with the signal. Hopefully it is okay. Every once in a while it does this. It's back at 2. Let me see what I could do here. Let's see. Showing 3 bars now. Hopefully it'll stay that way. I think there was a little bit of a signal issue, but it looks like it's a little bit better now, hopefully. Hopefully I've got the phone on some weird angle that hopefully will help the situation. Okay, where's my white paint at? I am at the weirdest angle right now. Let's look. It's the nature of painting, guys. The nature. I don't know what I'm doing. They're just having fun with paint. That is what I recommend to all of you. Just have fun with whatever you are creating. It does not have to be perfect. It's whatever you like to create. Let me try to even show you what I'm doing, how the colors are starting to look with this. Let me try to situate this better. I've got paint here that I'm getting onto the other page. So let me try my best to put this like this. Okay, that worked. Okay, so I've got a little bit of a cloth underneath. It's just helping the paint dry in that area. Okay, so let me kind of get over here in this angle. Maybe that'll help me. So I've just got some white that I'm starting to work in. And I kind of anticipate that I'm obviously probably going to rip this out. So I'm not too worried about the edging here because like once the piece is actually ripped out and put into a frame, that kind of makes all the difference in terms of you know, getting that nice edge on the side of the art. So I'm not too worried about, you know, being messy here on the side of the piece. So I'm just kind of working in some different colors here of shading of I had anticipated kind of like this like graffiti style art lettering. So I don't know if I'm going to keep that. That's this area here where I had actually anticipated you know, having the lettering here, but now I'm starting to wonder if I should just paint over that. It won't even cover super well unless I made it a darker color. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna keep it because like I kind of wanted some sort of lettering there. The only other thing I could have done was have done that last, like gone in with a darker pigment and then um, to have done it that way, but I guess it's fine. Just gonna kind of, the type of lettering is okay. I mean, it's actually probably good for the style of painting. Kind of just trying to blend into the lettering the best I can. And also considering that I am painting backwards, guys. Seriously. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we are just painting, guys, this scene. Should I put this down before I end up getting it on the screen? Hello, all. So we are just painting here from an inspired scene from The Mandalorian. Welcome on in. Okay. Welcome all in, everyone, to painting time. Let's see about how I can kind of get into this area here. So let's see. I am actually painting at an angle, guys, so I'm trying to take a look at what we're doing because I've been kind of painting at a very strange angle. So let me just kind of bend that for you like that. Coffee time. Let's see how the signal is doing. Trying not to get paint on my phone. And then I just lost the 3 bars. Let me see if I can get back the 3 bars. 3 bars. Sometimes I just have to adjust my phone in order to get the 3 bars. Stay there, 3 bars, and we'll be happy. Okay, so let's see about I kind of want there to be more white, I think, on this side, because we have a lot of white happening on the other side. It's just, like, I guess, a nice highlighting element. Let's see how this is starting to look, guys. So that way you guys can get an angle at it. I am painting kind of backwards, so I myself have to kind of like see what's happening because I've been literally painting this backwards. Get some coffee here, guys. Signal looks good. We have 3 bars. That is good. Give me 1 second, guys. Just give me a minute break here, and I will be right back. Okay. So I am back, guys. Thank you for your patience. Okie dokie. So let's see about adding in more of that white color. I kind of tried to create what almost looks like a paint mosaic, like if that makes sense, like the way the paint is applied. So I am just trying here to add in some more of this effect here, especially after we start to get in some of the lettering here. Let me see what's going on with the signal, guys. Give me 1 second. Okie dokie, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. We are just adding in some color here around the lettering of the art, or the lettering, the lettering, I guess. So we're trying to add in kind of just a nice texture or mosaic type of feel around the lettering. Second, guys. So let's see. What we want to add next. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think this is a little bit too sharp looking. Like too much white right in this area. Okay. So this is what we have so far. So let's see. Thank you all so much for being here. If you've stopped by throughout the day, even for a few minutes to check out my video, I really appreciate the support, guys. If you have not done so already and you're watching now or watching on replay, Please do give my video a like, a thumbs up. That really helps me with the YouTube algorithm, and that helps the video get sent out more so that more people can reach my content. But thank you so much for being here, and thank you to everyone watching on replay. I really appreciate you all being here. If you're all watching on replay and you are new, please do consider subscribing and hit the bell. That way you know when I am on. I do come on quite random? Yeah. So like today, a lot of people noted that I am usually on around, I come on for these art streams usually at around like 6 p.m. And today I definitely came on earlier. As you can see, I've been on for over 3 hours already. So yeah, it's not always predictable when I come on for these streams. So if you are subscribed, make sure to click that bell. That way you actually know when I am on. That's really the only way people knew I was on today. I didn't even set a ahead of time stream. I kind of did it all at once when I came on. So make sure that bell is selected, guys. That way you know when I actually come on for these streams. Okay, so let me just put that like that. I'm going to check how the signal is doing. Do I have 3 bars? I have 3 bars. That is good. More water. Let's see. I kind of want to bend it downward. So let me put down the brush because I always feel like I'm going to do something with the paint. So let's see about bending this, I think, a drop. That way you guys can see more of what I am doing. Okay, so let's try my best to blend this way. I'm just mixing in some random colors of blue. See, I think I'll also put some blue there. Let me get some blue. Kind of want to get this coffee out of the way for a second because I feel like I'm gonna like bump it. I also feel like this computer is too close. Let me try to back that up a little bit. Okay. So I actually need to be able to like extend the brush here. Okay. So let's just start to get this blue in here. So let's see. Trying to figure out how I want to go about the lettering on this. We have a preliminary sketched out area here for the lettering, but I'm not quite sure if we should keep it this way or we should go and paint over it and then come back maybe to doing the lettering. I'm not quite sure about how to go about that. Huh. Or what color we would do for that matter. Do I even have blue sketched, not squeezed out here? Let me see. I'm almost thinking I should go over that area with blue. Now I'm starting to think that. And then we could come back to actually painting in some writing. I should probably have done that from the beginning, but it is covering very well as long as I am kind of looking at the ink here. I could have just erased it, but I didn't want to mess up the, I think I just heard a bird. Thank you so much, everyone who's here or who has been here. I really appreciate it, guys. Even when you guys can always can only stop in for a few minutes or however much time you have. I always appreciate when you guys come on in and say hello. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. You too. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see about adding in some more color here. Luckily, that is covering pretty nicely. I just wasn't liking the idea of making that lettering so intricate. Like if I'm going to do that style of like paint writing, you know, with lettering, I'd want it to be a little bit more in that type of style. And I feel like if I paint around the lettering, it's not going to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. So I'd rather paint it blue and then come back and actually add in the lettering. So let's go ahead. Because I'm working with acrylics, guys, I kind of have to move quickly to create that kind of effect. Let me put that back up here. Kind of trying my best to have this at an angle. That way you all can see what I am doing. So I'm trying to create this effect. You've seen it with like a mosaic almost, if that makes sense, but with paint, not with magazines, where magazines are, you know, tile is in pieces that creates a effect. So I'm trying to have a little bit of that effect. I just covered up the area where the lettering was because I felt when I go back and have that type of like fluid looking lettering, I feel like it's going to just be too stagnant looking if I had painted around it. So we're just kind of painting a nice base here for when I go back and I go back in with the lettering. I think that'll just make it look a little bit more the type of look I'm going for, like graffiti type painted lettering is not going to look good if it's that not done in kind of like a fluid type of way. So let's see. We also have I always tend to like leave the face for last because that requires the most detailing. But obviously this is a more of an abstract piece. So let's see about what we need here. Thank you all so much for being here, for watching. If you're new to my channel, I do a lot of art. I do cooking streams, fashion vlogs, a little bit of everything. So thank you so much for being here. Let me I'm just going to go wash this brush real quick. So give me 1 minute of patience. I need to go wash these brushes real quick, and I will be right back. So my brushes have been painted. My brushes have been painted. That made no sense. My brushes have been washed. Let me see what's going on with the signal here. I need 3 bars. Give me 3 bars. Okay, 3 bars. Okay. So I've got 3 bars. Let me see what kind of. Let me see. I've got this washed. Let me get some pink paint or purple or something. I think, let's see, maybe like a purple. So I just got some more paint, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Anyone who's watching on replay, thank you so much for being here. I do a lot of art on this channel, live streaming, trying to get my hair out of my face as I paint, but we do a lot of art on this channel, cooking streams where I attempt to cook, fashion blogs, vlogging, as well as like collectibles and that type of stuff. So welcome on in. If you're new, please do consider subscribing and click the bell, or even a like on the video is good too. That helps me out too. So thank you so much for being here. And let's see what else we want to do. I mean, this is probably going to be, I mean, I could probably finish it today, but we'll see. We'll see how much more I keep going because I've already been on for over 3 hours, but that's okay. Let's see. Okay, so I've got some purple paint ready to go, but thank you so much, everyone who's been supporting me. Returning viewers, thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you enjoy art. I enjoy art. Art is very, for me, relaxing. And I hope you are enjoying the stream. Let me see about... kind of checking on the time of how long we have been on. Okay, so let's see about some of this color that we're adding in. Let me see about adding in, where's my white at? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have 3 bars, so that is good. I'm gonna try to just blend this coloring that I have here a little bit, this dry brush that I have. So let's see where we are at so far with this. I'm hoping it dries nicely. I'm going to just try to go over this with a dry brush here and try to blend that out a little nicer. Oops, I am getting a lot of color on me, but that's okay. Let's check how the signal is doing, guys. Okie dokie. Um, I do like that purple color that I just was able to create. So let's see about what I want to do here. I don't want to mess it up, but I don't want to like remain like stagnant with the art either, where I feel like I have to like only do a certain thing. Let me start down here and see how I feel about purple. I do like this purple color quite a bit. Let me bend this for you. I want you guys to be able to see what I am doing. Okay. Let's see about adding some more purple here. I always tend to add a lot more as we go along. I don't feel like the art ever ends up being as stagnant as I thought it was going to be. That's okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope that you like art or enjoy art. Many of you are artists yourself. Thank you for being here. So I'm just starting to add this light purple color very kind of gently over the painting. This piece is starting to get stuff on it, but that's okay. Let's see how that's going. I think that's. Don't forget, guys, I am doing this at an angle, so I am trying to see what we've got going on here. that was where I kind of try to take a look at the piece and see where we are at. I'm liking this effect with the light purple that's been added over the piece. It gives it almost like a nice shine to it, a little bit of something different. My work tends to be kind of on the abstract side. Oopsie daisy. But let's see. You could always do outlining, obviously, to outline the character. But it doesn't necessarily have to be outlined in black. It could be outlined in a different color. Let's see. Let me see about, while you guys look at this image. So I'm going to, give me a second, guys. I am just going to wash these brushes here. Give me a second. Oops, that was the closet. Okie dokie, I just washed my brushes real quick. So let's see how we can improve this piece. I have actually not looked at it myself because I've been actually painting upside down. So I'm going to get some black paint, guys. I almost feel like if I outline the character a little bit, it's going to help me see what I want to do with coloring. So let me get some black. Okay, so I just got some black paint. Take a seat here and let me just bend this for you to drop. I'm trying to have it where you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Let me get this brush. Let me get some paint. This is why my fingers always get so messy, because I'm actually using my own fingers to try to sharpen this brush. Let me see how this looks. I don't want to I'm not liking the way this brush is looking, so let me not do that. Let me see if I can use a different brush. Let me see if I can use this brush. See if we can use this one, guys, because that brush is not precise enough, I guess is the word I'm looking for this type of detailing. Let me see if I even like the way this looks. It's not bad. I mean, I really need to get a brush that is a little bit more detailed, so that way I can do this type of detailing. I mean, anything that works, but like, you know, some of these brushes kind of have a time span to how long they work. Let me see what's going on with the signal, guys. 3 bars. Okay. Okay, so let's see about how I want to kind of okay. Ooh, my computer just did something. give me a 2-minute break, guys, so I can basically stretch. Okie dokie, I am back. So let's see what to do with the rest. Obviously, we have not done the face yet, but we're getting there. So this is what we have so far. I'm trying to figure out what to do about the lettering of the top part of it. Like if we wanted to actually say Baby Yoda or Grogu or something. I better make sure I know how to spell it before I actually write Grogu. Let me go to Google here. Let's go to Google. Okay, let's see. I feel like it needs some yellow. Let me see about. These are okay. Let me just get my paint for a second. Let me just get a drop of yellow. So I've got some yellow paint. Let me just move these brushes, draw. Okay. some yellow. Let's see. This looks. Yeah, when this gets ripped out of the sketchbook, it'll look sharper, if that makes sense, because you know, it'll just be sharper once it's removed from the sketchbook. Let me see what this looks like. I think it looks interesting. So let me just add some yellow here. So now let me take a look at this because I am doing this backwards, guys. It's not the best for art. I mean, there's some artists that are actually known for doing that, actually painting backwards. I like it. I almost also feel like it needs like a light. I don't want to mix it out though. No. Okay, so let's. The main thing I'm trying to figure out is the lettering at the top. I guess it really should say Grogu. I'm trying to stretch my arm. And then what color am I doing is the question. Maybe an orange. So give me 1 second, guys. I just need to get a drop of red. A drop of red paint. So give me 1 second while I take my tray to get some red. So I've got my red looking paint here. Okay, let's see what my signal is like. Man, why is it only at 2 bars? 3 bars. Okay, 3 bars is better. Okay, so let's see about what I can do here. Try to bend that a little bit so you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so let me see. I don't want to like mix this. I also don't want it to be like perfect. I just want to mix some paint. Let me see how I can fix this signal, guys. I mean, it kept showing 3 bars. Okay, now it's showing 3 bars. How do I get it back to 3 bars? Okay, now it's on 3 bars. Okay, stay at 3 bars. Seriously. Okay, so Need some coffee out of the way before that goes and falls. Let me take a look at what this is looking like. So this is where we are at so far, guys. This means I accidentally did some shading, which was okay with the rock. Kind of show you what's going on. That says Grogu at the top. So we're working on just kind of like making it look better. We obviously haven't done his eyes yet, or the ears, or the detailing of the face. We'll come back to that. I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to detail that, if I'm going to do it with a paintbrush or an animator's pen. I mean, there's a couple different options for that. I also almost feel like I need it to be dry before going back in, because I feel like my hand is going to touch it. I mean, an animator's pen is going to mess up the pen, because pen going over this is not the best. That's the end of the pen, basically. I mean, it can be done, but pen is going to have one-time use, basically. Let me see. I'm so tired. Also, I probably will fall asleep doing this art stream. Because I've been over 4 hours. Okay. I almost think I need to do the ears. I mean, I could do the ears, because his ears are actually the same color green. But I need... Okay, so let me just give you guys this to look at real quick. Also for anyone coming into the stream. By the way, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate the support. If you're new, please consider subscribing. Click the bell. That really helps me out. You can also, if you haven't done so already, just like the stream. If you give me a thumbs up, that really helps me out too. So let me just go and wash these brushes real quick. And then I'm going to get some more green paint so that I can do his ears. But thank you again, guys, for the support. Brushes are painted. I keep saying that the brushes are painted. Makes absolutely no sense. The brushes are washed, not painted. Okay, so now we are going to we're going to leave it like this for a second. And give me 1 second, guys. I just need to get a drop of green paint. Okie dokie. Let me just scooch my chair in. And let's see about finishing off the ears at least. Yeah, let's, because the ears are really the same color, so. Maybe just smaller brush. Oops, I got paint on the thing here. Oopsie daisy. I need to get that off. 1 second. Paint on the computer. Okay. Okie dokie. Let me see. Let's see. So the ears are done. I feel like the hand ended up being a little bit more abstract, but that's okay. Let's see how this is looking. I kind of see it through the viewfinder, which allows for me to see it better. Okay. Happy actually with how the lettering came out. That's more kind of my vibe, just like some simple lettering like that. It's kind of fluid, but you know, not like kind of like forced. Hmm. Kind of like trying to get some peak here. It's at a distance, so I'm just kind of like mixing it at a distance. I don't want to get up to mix it. Okay, so I've got kind of like this lime green color happening. Don't want to overdo it either. It's my tummy. That means I am hungry. Okay. I feel like the last part is really going to be the face with the eyes. Like the eyes and like a tiny bit of like correction with the nose. Just trying to see if I want to do that today. But also sketch it in a tiny drop. I'm looking at another Baby Yoda that I have sketched out, which kind of shows me where the eyes are. I'm wondering what else I want to do before the eyes. Like, I feel like I don't want to like ruin the eyes by like doing it if I'm not like up to it. It's such a detailed part of the painting. At the same time, I'm trying to figure out what else this needs. Almost wondering if I could go over it again with writing, if that makes sense. Like, that might be pushing it too much, but I'm actually wondering what something like that would look like. It's kind of like an artistic piece as it is, so I'm just wondering, is that going to be too much to do that? Hmm. Always try to like look at it and try to get a sense of what it's going to look like. It's weird. I almost feel like I want to do that. I almost feel like I want to go over it again with like an orange kind of paint. It's like I'm not like liking. I almost feel like it looks unfinished in my head. There's no turning back now. Right? No turning back from what I just did. Again, my art is very, very abstract, so you gotta be kind of into that type of stuff. This is where we are at so far with this piece. So now I'm wondering if I should actually go through it again. The same thing I just did, because I actually like that. The more like I let loose with it, the more I'm liking it. Like not giving it so much thought. I feel like I'm gonna actually do it again. It's gonna be very like pop looking, if that makes sense. Like so this is definitely not everyone's cup of tea when it comes to art, but I'm gonna try to show you what this is starting to look like. It's taken on a very like pop type of feel, like definitely more on the abstract side. So I want to kind of show you guys what's starting to happen. Okay. Ooh. Okie dokie. Let's see how you're doing. Let's see. What's funny is I actually have an art piece by Denny Dent, which does a lot of this. Like Denny Dent was an artist that painted kind of upside down, and then he would turn the piece so that way you could see what the piece was at the end. So I actually have a piece by Denny Dent, and I think I was very influenced by his art. He was another artist that was very abstract. You wouldn't really understand or know where the piece was going till the very end. What made his work amazing was that it was painted upside down, and then he would actually flip it the other way towards the very end, and people wouldn't even know what he was doing because he would work on black canvas paper, fill it in with color, and then it wasn't until the end and he flipped the painting over that you understood where the art was going. So I think I was very influenced by his art. So I am liking the the majority of the painting. In other words, I like the way this is looking and feeling here with the colors and the stuff that's going on in the background. I feel like I want to make the eyes a little bit more vibrant. Well, actually do the eyes, but I want to actually create the eyes. Let's see how my signal is doing. I'm noticing I only have 2 bars now. So now I have back to 3 bars. Let's see if that helps at all. At all. I'm glad I am painting this piece sitting down. I don't even know if I could. I don't know if I could do this piece standing up. You know what I mean? Like we've been painting for quite a while, so I don't even know if I could stand this long and do this type of piece. So it's for me, it's much more relaxing to be seated, and I can then check the signal quite often and adjust it so that it works better. I know that it probably works better with 3 bars than 2. I don't really need this. What I need to figure out, eyes are white, like a silver color and a black color. So the eyes are pretty detailed. I also know, I don't know what we're going to do with these other features here, though. I can go over them quickly, actually, with this brush even. Might have messed it up a tiny drop, but it's okay. I'm also trying to, this is wet still, so I'm trying to balance the best I can. My hand is going to shake. I really need to, let me see. I wonder if we can actually go to the pencil. It's a little weird that I did that, but I like experimenting with different mediums, so I don't even mind going in with the pencil. So let's see what this is looking like. So one of the last things that is missing from this piece, I feel, is going to be the eyes. So what I'm going to need to do, guys, is I'm going to need to wash this brush. Only the little one, because I only need a smaller brush. So give me 1 second, guys, while I wash this brush. So let's see. I also need. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to get some graphite colored. Okay, let's see where we are at, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see how the signal is doing. Okay, it's back at 2 bars. That's probably the problem. Let me see about. Let me try to move this and see if this gets better. Okay, it's at 3 bars now. I mean, hopefully it works. I don't know what's going on with the signal, but let's take a seat back. And where is my brush that I just cleaned? Okay, I want to try. I need to move these brushes. I have a feeling this is going to go onto my computer. Okay, let me try to get in here. Okay, so I'm getting some black paint. And the black part of the eye is directly in the center. And then what we are going to do is we are going to wipe off our brush real quick. Give me 1 second while I get some tissue for brush. And then the black is only in the direct center of the eye. And then there's actually a graphite looking color, which is like this silver looking color, which actually goes around that. So. Let me see what this is looking like. So now his eyes are starting to come together. So now I need to get the white color. I can kind of just wash this brush off by doing this. So I've added in some highlighting in the eye. Now I would love to try to get a little bit of white into the corners of the eye. Tiny drop more. So now in order to sharpen up that area, I kind of want to go back into that green color. Let me see if I still have it in there. Yeah, it's right there. I was going to say I didn't think it dried that fast. Okay. Since I know I was working with that green color, I don't have to take out color and waste color. Just go back with a little more green. Let's see what that's starting to look like. Pretty even. The eye shape is always a little bit off. Let me see what's going on with the signal. I just saw the signal get a drop glitchy, but I'm seeing I have 3 bars, so I'm hoping that stays that way. I have no idea. Ever with the signal. So I am thinking one of the last things I want to do is to finish off a little bit of a line on the head part of Yoda. So let me just get this brush that I've been using. Like, we're not talking about like a very detailed line, but I just want to add a tiny drop. Added a tiny drop there, and now I actually want to go back with this green color again. And I want to just kind of go in to that area there and just lighten that up a drop. It's also good to do this while the paint is a drop wet still. Just finishing off some last touch-ups for his face while the green paint is wet. Because I don't want to, add a bunch of different green color to do any last minute shading. So I'm just gonna do a drop of touch-up on the face. And I feel like this painting is pretty much done. I'm gonna just do a drop of touch-up here. I'm actually going to go back and with my pencil real quick and just see if there's any last minute touch-ups I want to do with the eye. And I would do that with pencil. And that's really the last steps I'm going to do. I'm just going to make sure I'm happy with the way the eyes look. Because I don't want to, again, go back and mix out any paint. Kind of want to be done with it in the first attempt here. It's a good way not to also waste paint. So let me take a look here at what we got. This eye looks a drop off. Trying to make them a drop more even, so it's not bad. I'm trying to take a look here. Okie dokie. Just going to drop there and just even that out a drop. And I'm just taking a look at it for a minute. Okay. So give me 1 second, guys, while I let me just lift this a tiny drop so you can see what I created with this piece. I tried. Again, I was kind of influenced by this artist called Denny Dent. Does a lot of abstract pieces, kind of like this. Going to kind of put it like this, so that way you can see it for a second. Let me see how I can kind of situate it. So we're going to get our brushes. So I used this brush, and I used another brush if I could find it. Where'd my other brush go? Oh, it's over there. So give me 1 second, guys, while I wash my brushes. Okie dokie, I just washed my hands. Let me get this paint out of the way so it doesn't end up on the computer. Okie dokie. Paint is away, which is good. Okay, so let's take a look at the piece. I just want you guys to be able to see it. So it ended up being a very kind of abstract piece. I'm trying to get the lighting a little bit better. Stay. A lot of wet paint still. So it ended up being a very kind of abstract piece of like Baby Yoda, also known as Grogu, from the Mandalorian, which is that new Disney Plus original TV show called The Mandalorian, which is a takeoff on Star Wars. So I've been really loving the Star Wars shows and the Star Wars movies and The Mandalorian. So I was influenced to make this piece. I see that the signal is looking a drop glitchy. I actually saw it like get a little weird. So let me like see how the signal is doing. Okay, so I got it to 3 bars. I'm wondering if that, I have a feeling that makes a big difference, 3 bars, because I just put it back to 3 bars. Okay, so this is the piece that I made. Kind of bring it closer so that way you guys can see. It is drying. So this is acrylics, guys, on sketch paper. Acrylics on sketch paper. I also use like a little bit of a solvent to help the density. So it says Grogu 3 times in kind of like an abstract fashion. We also used an animator's pen and a simple pencil. So this is the piece that I did. I mean, before I came on for the stream, I had very just given a preliminary sketch of what I was going to do. And then, 99% of this was done on the live stream today. So as you can see, we have been on just about 5 hours. And even with taking a minute break here or there, that's about how long it took to make this piece. Normally I would make a piece like this over a couple of days. But because I was on, for the whole live stream, I think I was able to make it even better in a sense, because I kind of like with the live stream, because I wanted to be on longer also, I forced myself just, to do more at once. And it's also a good habit in a sense, I guess, for artists, because once you're like, in that painting mode, it's just better to like stay in the painting mode. So yeah, this is what we created. I am sure it's almost dry. It's probably getting there because we've been doing this over hours. So like parts of it are definitely much more dry than the rest of it, but it probably will need a couple hours to be completely dry. And then I'm thinking, I guess, realistically, I'm going to take it out of the sketchbook, because when I go on to the next page, it'll get ruined if I just flip it over and have it in a sketchbook. So it'll be taken out of the sketchbook, and I guess eventually either in a frame or something with it. We'll see what I end up doing with this. But this is what I ended up creating. Also, you can tell we painted today in a different spot. This is my kind of like dining room table, which was kind of converted to a painting area for today. I don't know, guys, if the signal was amazingly better or not. I know that I have quicker access to my phone to adjust the signal than constantly walking over to it. So the other thing is, because it was such a long stream, I was able to sit, which helped me out a lot. I mean, to have been on my feet for 5 hours creating this would have been a little bit tiring. We've kind of almost done that on some of the other streams. But you guys can let me know, in the comments or whatever, how you liked doing this stream from this kind of angle. I almost feel like I was able to show you more of what I was doing. I was able to actually, like, I guess, pick it up more and kind of like, different angles. I almost feel like sometimes when I'm standing with it, you're not really seeing what I'm doing. And with this angle, I was actually able to bend the computer down a lot for you to see. So I think it was an improvement in terms of you actually being able to see what I was creating. In the future, let me try to get it in good lighting. In the future, it might be interesting to see if I can, the lighting is best like that. If I can figure out in the future how to like get a camera that can like, point downwards onto the work and then one on me so you could actually see what I'm doing. So, yeah, I'm trying to get it in the light so that way you could actually, so I have a light right there. So it ended up being a very abstract piece, and I don't even know if I would have come up with this idea of writing the name all over the piece if I hadn't have been on as long as I was. I think because I was on so long, it helped me kind of figure out, what I wanted to do, and the seatedness of being able to sit and create this was honestly a lot easier than standing the entire time. So let me just move this out of the way. These are like old rags that I use to help with the paint. Let me just get this out of the way. Okie dokie. Let me also move this back over here. I kind of was afraid I was going to either get paint on the computer or spill my coffee or whatever, but kind of just trying to get a drop organized. Luckily, acrylics dry very quickly. The thing about oils is if they're on you, it's going to get everywhere because oils do not dry very fast. So, I mean, almost the good thing about the acrylics is like I pretty much know that the paint is dry in a sense. So let me just get this out of the way here. Then we can do a proper sign off. So again, guys, let me just show it to you one more time before we sign off. This is the piece we created today. Thank you so much for being a part of this and watching the stream. Let me bring it a little closer. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I really appreciate the support and the, you being here, watching, liking the video. If you haven't done so already, please like the video, share it out if you know someone who would enjoy my type of content. I do art on this channel. We painted all this here. There's like a denim jacket up there I painted too. We do a lot of art on this channel, cooking, live streams, fashion blogs, occasionally like a weird like collectible, like I bought the animatronica Baby Yoda. So we do a lot on this channel. I get to interact with you guys with the live streams, which is super fun. So thank you so much, guys, all for being here, and I will see you all in my next video, and bye.